watching the sun gently slide into the water's embrace, or fireworks dancing on the canvas of the night sky. Even if tomorrow weren't better, it wouldn't be worse, I thought. When you're reading this letter, I imagine much has changed. Whether it's yourself or the world.
Can't read a hollow warning.
What disaster supplies should you buy?
Don't know the escape route.
Don't panic!
The answer's here. Bang knows. Bang knows. Bang who knows.
One of my favorite history YouTubers, the cynical historian, although he's mostly tends to deal with American history. That's where his bread and butter's at. Let's see here, okay, from Adam Massoff, the New York Times, Washington Post, CNN, BBC, CBS, 60 Minutes, etc. all make it sound like the war against the Islamic regime of Iran is floundering at best, or is a failure at worst. This is so wrong that I'm godsmacked that the media has misled so much. Here's the facts. As of this morning, Muslims have completely decapitated the Islamic regime. See image below. So let's see here. Khamenei, who just got replaced by his son, also Khamenei, who is far worse than he is. in terms of being anti-Western, not to mention, oh, right, we also killed his, not just his father, who was the previous Ayatollah, but also we killed his wife and son, so yeah, he's really not going to be all that keen to want to talk to us. Great job pissing off the Pappy Khomeini's replacement, especially when said Pappy Khomeini was a lot more negotiable. Oh, and was 87 years old and was diagnosed with cancer. And made a martyr out of him. Bravo. Yeah, we're so winning. There was another one, major person we took out, not recently, but it was like, oh yeah, it was Osam Soleimani, who was like the main chief military leader for the IRGC, if I'm right. Back, was it? I want to say it was in Trump's first administration. Yeah. Lured him out for negotiations, killed him. And he was the main guy who was actually fighting ISIS out in Iraq and such. Yeah, that was... Bravo. Yeah, that turned out to be a real win for the region. Alright, anyways, but I guess this dibdad doesn't understand how stuff works. So let's see, what else we got here? This navy sits at the bottom of the sea with over 100 ships sunk. It is no longer able to fire more than 1 or 2 ballistic bullets. The missiles assumed will be 0. The Basiji thugs who slaughtered thousands of innocent Iranians 2 months ago are themselves being wiped out and are running away at the faint sound of a drone. Islamic regime foreign diplomats are requesting asylum. The reports of regime troops refusing to show up for duty. The war is succeeding in the goals of its phases. It will ultimately remove the greatest source of global terrorism and an imminent nuclear threat. Incorrect on the imminent nuclear threat part. Always has been for the last 30 plus freaking years. Mainly part because the previous Ayatollah thought having a nuclear weapon was goes against the principles of Islam. I know. Shock. That's a real shocker for you folks. Anyways, what we got here? What comes next? The future is never 100% certain, but the Allies had no idea in World War II what would come next after the surrender of Nazis and Imperial Japan. Today, those countries are some of the closest allies. There are serious signs from the Shah and Iranians themselves that they could do the same. Yeah, the Shah and the Iranian diaspora, which constitutes mainly of Iranian exiles who were huge supporters of the original Shah regime, which was exceptionally brutal, and they also benefit the most from the Shah regime, which happened to have the worst, mind you, historically speaking, had the worst wealth inequality in Iran during Iran's history. Yeah, take that with how you will. Most Iranians who actually don't even live there, who actually just expatriate themselves to find a better life, generally speaking, because they thought the regime was repressive, still did not like the idea of the Shah, or the Shah's son for that matter. It's like people don't ever bother to learn anything outside their own hemisphere of knowledge, much less learn about actual history and geopolitics on a general scale. I'm a freaking utter moron, folks. I think I pointed this out multiple times, that when it comes down to it, I'm not the smartest person in my county, probably not by a country mile, and I can understand the at least the basics of the moving parts and everywhere. It's staggering that some people just never bother taking the time looking at this stuff. Okay, and that's saying something, because like I said, I am not a huge fan of the Islamic regime whatsoever. I mean, the only thing they did because the revolution, actually, the Islamic revolution that happened in 1979, consists of a large, the vast majority of the people who were to participate in that revolution were secular for the most part. So, while and unfortunately, it was the Islamic extremists who happened to have all the military equipment. So that you see how that turned out now. Fast forward almost 50 years later, but more importantly, all they did was replace one oppressive regime with with an ideological opposite repressive regime. So, both of which, unfortunately, is the result of American Western interventionism. And it's not because there's like some serious moral flaw within their culture or anything, folks. It's just that is just how the cookie crumbled based on what was happening at the time. Because believe it or not, religious extremists are more likely to get their hands on military weapons than those who are who are secular pacifists, more or less. True, but that doesn't necessarily mean that secularists will not grab weapons. Hilariously enough, a large part of your American Revolutionists were secularists, and they just happened to grab their weapons. So yeah, but I digress. All right, so let's see here. And oh, by the way, the concept of us. Oh, I think I've gone way too much on a political tangent now. All right. Well, anyways, that's enough of that. Let's get going on the story, right? I mean, that's what you guys really came here for, instead of listening to me to have actually 12 minutes, me actually just breaking down how some things are exceptionally stupid if you do more than just a cursory 5-minute poking and prodding and nudging. Anyways, but that's kind of one of the things I was taught growing in high school, is to actually do some I'm glad, despite the fact that I graduated from a low-class school. Actually, at the time, I think the classification for my school is, I guess you could say, overall class, was higher than when I first originally went, because it was a brand new we got the new high school building at the time. And then so not only did we had a bigger school building, I think I also had we had more staffing on teachers, I think. If not, no, we didn't, because I had the same calculus teacher practically the same math teacher for all 4 years of my high school life. Actually, yeah, I did. So technically, we didn't even have a much higher, other than the school building being almost brand new, and we still had roughly almost the same curriculum at the time I graduated. So I don't know if they improved it. So yeah, I guess it was still technically the same class as it was when I graduated. It was the same class when I graduated as it was when I first attended. So it might have upgraded in class afterwards. I don't know. I haven't been back there since, I want to say 2005 to visit some people. Damn, that really has been a long time. It's probably been almost as long as some of you have been alive, if not longer than that. Fiddlesticks. Now I lost my train of thought. But finishing the side tangent. But even then, from graduating from that, from a low grade school, I guess you could say I was blessed to have teachers who actually not only enjoyed teaching, but actually took some level of initiative to teach us a little bit of something extra outside of what was the established curriculum by the school board. And the one thing, especially my American history, who was my one teacher, who was both my my civics slash political science, basically, but civics, my freshman civics economics class, as well as my American history teacher. Yeah. Two of those classes were my freshman year of high school. The third one was, I think, was my final class. Was in my senior year of high school. I don't know if I had them in any other classes outside that. Probably not. Anyways, he was huge on teaching. He was big on teaching us how to do proper research for papers and such. So much so, he would not let us use. Okay, this is gonna be the okay boomer moment for you more of you younger people, especially if you're like a if you're an elder Zoomer or anywhere on the spectrum of Zoomer or on the spectrum of Zoomer and Gen and Alpha. The earliest search engines we had was practically when I was in high school was Yahoo and Ask Jeeves. I think Google was just barely getting started at the time. But Ask Jeeves was the main go-to more so than even Yahoo. I think Bing was even just starting up at around the same time too. I told you, so am my age here, folks. Anyways, now the teacher I was mentioning would not let us use that as a sole source. He told us we had to go in the libraries and actually look up actual books, newspaper articles, and such that were actually used to be housed in school libraries at the time. So we had to use that as our main source, and then if we wanted to use search engines sources for supplemental sources, we could do that. But our main thing is we had to have those. So I got to lead a lot of news articles from like England and such through the search engine, but I still had to actually look at what news articles were available here in the U.S. from our libraries, of course. That's a little bit of an information silo at the time still, but being allowed to at least add the supplements from around the world from using search engines was a real boon. Problem was also we had for news articles we had to actually, he taught us things on like how to read a headline, look at think about how is it framed based on words and words and syntax used. Things that basically he taught us media literacy, which is something that's not usually taught in schools. And there's a reason why it's never is. It's not because having media because it's a useless subject matter in terms of going into basically lucrative jobs and such to be stimulated into comedy. No, it's not that. It's main part because, generally speaking, I was in high school. So for the time I was in high school, so basically for about almost 40 years, up to at least 40 to 50 years, or not 40 to 50 years, for at least 30 to 40 years of basically conservatives constantly cutting in, doing as much as doing this very slow erosion of funding to public education. So that way, we could keep that vast majority of the masses as uninformed and dim-witted as possible. Thankfully, I just was lucky enough to be blessed with a teacher who was willing to teach us media literacy. And that has been very handy to have to my old ass age, if you can call it that. Alright, now enough of that. Let's get back to this finishing this story event.
Manager, you're here! Ooh, let's go now! I'm so nervous!
After a few rings, the line picks up quickly. Nangong briefly forms.
Keep Suna as center. Continue with rehearsals and live streams as planned. I see. So you're even more determined than I thought.
Suna wrote every song. She was never just a backup. She's the heart of Angels of Delusion. We understand and really appreciate your advice earlier, but this time, we're sticking with our decision.
Good. Now you have 3 days left until the final recording. Ms. Berner and I will be there, and we'll score you based on what we see. I'm looking forward to a real song and a real show. Don't disappoint us.
It's a bit of a test. He was testing. I'm pretty sure he's kind of testing us to see if we really have determination or not, or if we'll just fold at the slightest criticism, which is understandable. But also at the same time, I mean, that's one way one could interpret it. One can also interpret he's just a total douche canoe. But you know, corporates are always are as corporates always will be, because that capitalist mental foundation is just ingrained in there. With only thing that matters is profits and investment value. That's it. Never understanding that value can't be something that's value isn't always something that can be measured on a metric or in spreadsheets. Anyways, 3 days. Can we even put together choreography and rehearsals in that time? It's fine. If we push ourselves, we should be able to finish it. A certain someone promised me she'd keep her cool no matter what happens. And how many days has it been since then? Let me count. 1, 2. Huh? That's it? Nangong, you. Nangong, you. Not only won't you help, but you have to crack jokes too. I'm done talking to you. Oh my goodness. Yep. Like sugar and cyanide. What, Suna? You don't want to see the new choreography of the Angels of Illusion song I was going to show you guys today? Wow, you already finished choreographing the whole routine? Let's see. Me too. I want to see. Amid laughter and playful scuffles, the Angels of Illusion return to 404 and kick off today's rehearsal. And my poor little fingers are gonna hate me now. I didn't think it was going to I didn't think the rhythm games for this particular. The rhythm game at first didn't. In this one didn't seem as much of a independent finger movement issue as I thought it was going to be. But I have soon learned after the last 2 ones I did for you folks yesterday that my independent finger movement really is down the toilet. As you saw, also, I mean, heck, the last song I did for the game was literally 50 plus minutes. I don't think it was it 50? I know it's at least 54 missed notes. That's a good indication of how terrible I am, folks. Told you, Turbo Gaming's for awesome people. You're welcome. We can completely say that is not false advertisement whatsoever. I do not endorse false advertisement on this channel. Never have, never will. What I promise is what you'll get. That's why I don't make promises much. Is the performance about to start? Don't be nervous, Suna. You practiced so many times already. You'll definitely do great this time. You're not alone. You're surrounded by people who support you. My leg. Where'd my leg accessory go? Wait, isn't that just a virtual projection, Arya? Yeah, I guess I saw wrong. Sorry about that, I'm just a little nervous. I get why Suna's nervous, but what's got you all wound up? Hey, I'm just hyped to see what Suna can do. You don't need to worry. I already checked everything ahead of time. When the intro ends, Nangong, remember to step a bit to the left ahead of time. That cue is easy to mess up. During the chorus, aria, you have to wave to the audience too. That part tends to go wrong as well. Wow, you're suddenly so reliable, Tsuna. Heh, you're finally starting to look the part. I always look the part. Yeah, I'm all set. My body, my heart, they're both ready for this stage. If I were alone, I'd never have come this far. But I'm not alone. I have so many reliable companions. If I fall, someone will help me back up. And if I can't keep going, we'll support each other and keep moving forward together. Tsuna, Nangong, Arya, everything's set. Time to make your entrance. Alright, let's get to it. I'm ready, let's go. Alright, there's a new solo note. And there's all the hard rating ones, but I'll get to it later. I just want to finish this already. Right here. Alright, you ready for me for my epic failure, folks? Let's go! Time to do it! Ah, I should have held it. I did a hell of a lot better than the last time, folks. A hell of a lot better. I think all that from yesterday. I think all that from yesterday actually managed to up my. Okay, I guess it's not just only a bad fact of me making my neurons shot to holy crap, but also lack of me getting back into doing rhythm games for the last decade or so. Is also what the muscle memory has gone from it, so it's kind of something I have to work back into again. The only thing I've played like the last 10 years is FPS and MOBAs at that point. So, well, that and also if you also have for the last 5 years, of course, RPGs. So yeah, yeah, I guess not having rhythm games in my repertoire for the longest of time has had a huge impact on my independent finger movement too. I mean, the thing is, folks, I think I've mentioned this a few times before, but it's worth noting again just for me to shout it out anyways. I actually have played classical instrument once upon a time when I was like 11, 12 years old. It was my first time ever learning how to do independent finger movement, and it was a clarinet. Now, of course, some of you will say, well, that's relatively easy to play. That's kind of is and not exactly good. It's easy to pick up, but actually doing the more, but playing some of the more trickier scores such as Toccata and Fugue in D major, or trying to think here what was another hard one to do. I want to say In the Halls of the Mountain King was I wouldn't say a pretty tough one, but the toughest one I think I ever attempted when I was playing the clarinet back then was I can't remember who it was by. I think it's by Bizet. I think might be Bizet, might not be, but it's La Campanella. Something considered one of the hardest musical scores to actually learn, especially on the piano. So there you go, folks. I had the skills for it too. I could play it competently well on the clarinet. So, booyah! Not that I could now. If you give me a clarinet, I can still pick it back up and play it pretty well. I have the not just the finger movement still kind of memorized a little bit to how to do it and how to hold it, but more importantly, I can still do the that's needed to actually blow into it, because there's a reed. You have to kind of like while you blow it, essentially you have to do that and do that in a long noted way, like that. You got to do it like that to get that reed to vibrate. It's kind of why I still have that great skill of rolling my tongue like this. Ladies. Anyways, but yeah. Oh, sorry. This again sidetracked again. The melody and swells and lifts, rising to its peak. Their voices fill the hall, thoughts taking flight and soaring through the night sky of Eridu, New Eridu. And finally, coming to rest in that world of delusions.
Amazing! Incredible!
Suna, looks like the audience really enjoyed the show. So, how would you rate this performance, Ms. Berner?
Alright, let's put it back in order.
In terms of polish, I can only give a barely passing grade. But overall, the stage presence, the raw passion, and how this song makes me feel right now, I'd say it's the most moving performance I've seen this year.
We'll keep running, keep dreaming, and keep singing! One day, Angels of Delusion will stand on a bigger stage and spread our voices across all of New Eridu! This one is for those who embrace their delusions in their hearts! Thank you, everyone!
Unfortunately, I haven't embraced a delusion in my heart in a long time. I think I've lost all of my delusions. Cynically, sardonically, over time. But perhaps there's still hope for me, folks. I'm hoping, anyways. That was a great performance, wasn't it? Even a regular guy like me couldn't help but get swept up in that tidal wave of energy. Totally immersed in the sea of music. Really? You like that much? Of course, I only place my bets on targets worth investing in. And just now, the infectious energy the Angel Delusion showed just now was without question. The numbers were skyrocketing throughout the live stream too. It seems everyone was watching came to the same conclusion I did. Based on that performance and data, I'll be giving the Angel Delusion an excellent rating. So you can relax, Mr. Manager. We hope to see you back at 404 soon. That's a little over the top, Miss Miller. But that was one hell of a performance. Congratulations to you all. And not just for winning the competition, but because I heard the Angels of Delusion soul through the music. Holding on to the dreams, running ever forward, singing at the top of the lungs until eternity. What an incredible delusion. Maybe one day they'll become New Eridu's brightest stars, just like their teacher. Until then, I'll keep holding on to hope for them. Alright, let's talk to the girls. Start off with Nangang. Not just because she's the closest, but I'm pretty sure I want to finish with Suna because she's going to be the most excited. Just because of how she's, you know, usually the quiet, reserved one. Even with the crowd cheering so loudly, half the venue in the way, you still managed to spot me. You're very perceptive, manager. You can get the view here is great. Yeah, from here I can see everyone. The strict judges, the fans judging us on, and the fans cheering us on, and Suna and Arya. Everyone's caught up in this delusion. Even after it's over, they don't want to wake up. And the ones who gave them this dream, that's us. I love that self-assuredness that you guys going on. It's a pretty wild feeling. Is there something on your mind, Nakong? I should have known I couldn't fool you, manager. Manager, you might have heard, ever since I was a kid, I've always been what people call a model student. But somewhere along the way, everything began to lose its color. Like I'm trapped under some invisible barrier, unable to really desire anything anymore. God, I know that feeling. Until I met Suna, I met Arya, and we formed the Angels of Delusion. And they spoke with such excitement about their dreams, their eyes sparkling. That's when it hit me that I finally had something I wanted to do. I wanted to make their dreams come true. I held their hands and walked forward with them, but I thought it was all out of duty, not love. You actually like the stage too, don't you? Yeah. Before I knew it, I fell in love with moments like these. Fell in love with the stage and found my own dream. I dream of the day when our music blankets all of New Eridu. When that comes, manager, will you be there cheering us on? I will. Not just I will, but I will! Give an exuberant one. Seeing Bamboo do some magical girl Bamboo doing some choreographed dance. It's hilarious to say the least. Alright, where is Arya at then? Ah, there she is. A successful performance, 1 star. Approval from the judges makes it 2 stars. And get tons of cheers from their fans, 3 stars. What are you up to, Arya? Oh, manager, you're here. Me? I'm calculating how many wishes came true today, so I know how many stars to drop in the jar. Oh yeah, that jar they was talking about earlier. It's almost full. I noticed that too. The path of delusion we walk together. Somehow it's gotten so long, stretched so far. So far that even a jar can't hold it all anymore. Later, I'm going to show it to Suna and Ngong and tell them the Angels of Delusions just pulled off something incredible again. Oh, that is so sweet. Damn, I'm surprised she's actually shorter than him. Even if she was in her robot even if she took off the projection, I'm pretty sure she's still shorter than him, which is kind of weird. But then again, probably being an archer combat robot might be the reason why the shortness was necessary. I would assume the tallness would have been better because you get a much better view from the height. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe it just makes it harder for them to be spotted when sniping. Either sounds like a feasible, strategy. Oh, you know what? That reminds me. I forgot. Now with it being, warm enough outside, I should possibly... hold on. I should open up my window if anything else. I don't know why I haven't done it right now. I am such a silly Billy. I mean, it's like almost 60 degrees out today. It's not warm. Let some fresh air in this. Alright, anyways. Let some fresh air in this crib. The performance was incredible. The stage design was so unique, and one song in particular sounded unbelievably good. Little Suna, you really did it. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize the sobbing part was there. So, Miss Sia, don't cry. I'm gonna start and get all choked up too. Ah, the tears. I can't hold them back anymore. Anyway, thank you for your support. I know, without the Deluge support and encouragement all this time, there will be no Angels of Delusion today. The two clung to each other, choking back sobs. That's so beautiful. Anyways, until Miss Sia took out a well-known scrapbook. The last time she saw it, beyond the fan supportive message, there was one sentence that left the student deeply hurt. I came today because I wanted to return this to you, Suna. The person who wrote that line has realized they were wrong and asked me to pass along their apology. I don't think you need to forgive him. But I think you should hear this at the very least. The songs you write and the light you shine on stage are truly incredible. You're one of a kind, the brightest there is. I get that. I'll keep those words close to my heart. And thank you, Miss Sia. Oh, that's so beautiful. A moment later, the angels huddle together again, still chatting about something. They spot you and all look up at once, their faces lighting up with excitement. Manager! This time, our account's popularity is going through the roof! This is the biggest surge in popularity we've seen since the contest started. So many likes, so many comments. It's decided to chat and buzz. The live streaming account interface opens up. So let's see here. Final recording stream. Thanks for all the support, everyone. Finally, it's the last day of recording. I'm still a bit nervous, but standing here in front of the stage, for some reason, I realize we are ready. Our hearts are ready for the stage. As we move forward, we'll hold each other's hands and keep running, keep singing our hearts out. One day, the Angels Delusions will stand on an even bigger stage, and our voices reach every corner of the New Hairdo. This song is for everyone who dares to have delusions. Thank you all. Alright, let's see what this said. Hey Lemon, Mom asked me why I was screaming at the screen, and I told her it's cause an angel was singing it to me. Oh, that's awesome. Leader of the Courage. You're so amazing. You all work so hard. Next up, everyone's invited to 404 Live House. Please keep supporting our Angels Delusions. Let's see here. Bing Bang Blah. The one on 6th Street. The one on 6th Street? Got it. I'll be there. Wait for me. Pro musician of 30 years. The arrangement shows maturity. The rhythm design is genius, creating rich layers. The performance isn't flawless, but it's got infectiously vibrant and pulls the crowd in with ease. Fighter groups still find their footing. The Angel Delusions nailed it this time. You definitely earned my vote on the New Hairdo's Rising Star. Anonymous. Don't get it, but sounds pretty dope. Song slaps too. Gonna toss him a vote. Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm not I mean, even though I'm familiar with music, at least I know how to somewhat read a music. Actually, it's probably been so long I probably don't remember exactly how to read a music sheet. I'm familiar with what a music sheet at least looks like and what notes and bars are to a certain degree. At least I remember the technical terminologies for how a music sheet is set up for folks, but and the very components of music, but for the most part, at least the basics. Sorry, I'm not going. Don't ask me about genres and subgenres. I'm going to give you the bare bones of the basic. I know the basics genres at most, and I might be somewhat knowledgeable in some subgenres. But if you start asking about UK underground or what's the difference between that and dubstep, I'm not going to be able to. I'm sorry, my knowledge of subgenres of subgenres, if even a regular subgenre, is going to be abysmal. I'm not a huge music. It's not my. I love it, and I'm somewhat passionate about it, but I'm not exactly so passionate into it that I laser focused into it and to learn all the ins and outs of the moving parts. I just know the basic moving parts, like how it is with most things of my knowledge base. Basic knowledge of the basic moving parts some of the more advanced knowledge of the basic moving parts. That's it. Everyone keeps saying how good the song is, and the lead singer's super cute, the captain's super cute, and the one in the center spot is crazy cute too. There, I finished it for Suna. Snangong! You're interrupting again. That's not even the point. What really matters is what the audience is that the audience actually accepts us. They think we're amazing. But yeah, when it comes to music, I'm more of a vibes guy than the technical analytics of analyzing every single minutia of it. As long as it sounds good, the voices aren't grating to my ears, I will listen to it even in foreign language, if that says anything, folks. What really matters is that the audience really actually accepts us. They think we're amazing. I get it, and also, through this competition, we've spread our delusions to everyone. Oh yeah, Nangong, Suna, I also brought our wish jar over. It's totally full now. Wow. Yeah, for real. That's a good sign. The Angel of Delusion's wish will come true. Really? Okay, I'll take your word for it. Manager, could you take a photos with us of us with the wish jar? My heart feels so full right now. Like I'm riding a hot air balloon, soaring toward the horizon. It's an incredible, unbelievably happy feeling. I wanna capture this moment. All right, let's do it. This is totally adorable. I thought I was gonna take a photo with them, though. Hold on, I'm gonna do this. Actually, let's do this first. Let's set right here. Do it. I'd rather be right behind them because they're so much shorter than I am. Sheesh. Tiny, they're definitely some real tiny spinners. That's for dang sure. All right. Boom. Just because I can.
Did we finish shooting? I hope the camera doesn't make my face look round. Oh, manager! I want to see the pics!
You really gotta love these girls.
Man, I just realized the competition's already over. So much has happened lately. Looking back now, it still feels like a dream. Yeah, even though I've been super busy and exhausted, and had moments where I felt down. But now that we have so much free time all of a sudden, I feel a little empty. Like I don't know what to do next. Oh? Feeling down because you've got nothing to do? That's an easy fix. Just join another competition, and you'll bounce right back. Right! That singing contest in the paper seems perfect for you, Suna. Oh, I, forgot the name. Haria! Don't encourage her!
I've heard that Ultimate Vocal Cord Stress Test and High Note Marathon are both happening next month.
Huh? What? Alright then, we'll stop teasing you. Let's go to Lumina Square tonight to celebrate the end of the competition! Oh, right! Gilded Carrot Day's almost over, and we haven't gone to check things out yet! Wanna come with us, manager?
How can I say no to to 3 gorgeous girls asking me to go out.
All
Be
right,
like, hey,
let's head over.
I'd
now.
be a fool. Anyways, you spend a good day at Luminous Square with the Angels of Delusion. Once you get home,
You're back, Wise. Barry and I are checking Angels of Delusion's ranking.
Current performance matches expected benchmarks. Full recording captured. Prediction. Final ranking expected around 110th place. Currently still outside of qualifying range. Targeted optimization strategy recommended.
Whoa there, Fairy. You're actually hinting that we should cheat? That's not cool.
Fairy, is that the kind of wishing sprite you are? I could call the angels to tell them, but they'll probably reject such an offer.
you call the Angels of Delusion and tell them about Fairy's good idea. The response is a flustered rejection.
As
It's
per
settled.
decision, the targeted optimization process is terminated. System switching to background mode.
Seems like Fairy still wants to do something. But as long as it doesn't break the competition rules, might as well let it be.
A few days later, the viewer store is once again graced with the chatter of the little angels. Hey, manager, you probably heard, huh? In the end, we were still eliminated from the competition, and we happened to land right at 101st place. What a shame. Are you girls okay? I mean, it's not like I'm completely crushed, just kind of disappointed, is all. Alright, there. Sorry, folks, I had a belch. Felt it coming, and I had to turn off my mic for a second to deal with it. But then, thinking back on how we didn't even officially qualify to compete, and we came so close to making it in the end, I think we actually did pretty well, dang well. She's right. And we get so many new fans. We got so many messages from people who watched the Angel Delusion live stream saying they loved our performances and that they'll keep supporting us. Just reading those messages make me feel truly happy. Keep it up. Build up the fan base even more. That's exactly what we were thinking. You chat with the angels for quite a while until Fairy's voice suddenly rings out.
Live update. Angels of Delusion has made it into the top 100 of New Eridu's Rising Star, currently ranked at number 100.
No? Oh, but isn't the competition already over?
Alright, what did she do?
3 minutes ago, the 5th place contestant was disqualified for violating the rules. According to the ranking rules, Angels of Delusion automatically moves up. Suggestion: head to Starloop now to claim your prize. Don't be late.
That was close. Way to go, Fairy.
That came out of nowhere. Am I dreaming?
Nope.
Miss Cecilia, what are you doing here?
Little angels, I'm here precisely because of this. Just now, 404 received an email from the organizers saying Angels of Delusion made it into the top 100 of New Eridu's Rising Star. The award ceremony is at Starloop. Angels of Delusion are up soon. We should go now if we don't want to be late.
Can we make it? 6th Street is so far from Starloop.
Speaking, probably only from myself, and probably only for myself, as someone who grew up on the at the technological paradigm of analog and digital. I am happy with all the I can appreciate all the improvements to modern life that the digital technology has provided. I mean, to even, I mean, before email, you would have to wait at least a day or two just to even get a mail. And by that point, anything that might have changed in the last 24 hours would be would have made that mail, the incoming mail, totally irrelevant at that point. For example, another thing is being able to now just where you had to actually go to a library. Well, I still like the idea of going to a library to do research, but when you're having an on-the-spot discussion with someone, it's hard to actually say, you know, let's go foot it to the nearest library and try to look up all the information we have and that we need to prove to hammer out our discussion with each other on what is factual, what's fact, and what is fiction. And even then, still not having a vast pool of resources to pull from, say for what's in the library's archives themselves. That's the kind of thing, the kind of improvements I have. Or having to go to the nearest payphone to talk to you know, to tell your near and dear ones where you're at and how that you'll be out that something you're gonna be out longer than expected, or show up late to whatever. And of course, assuming that they're at home, you know, because if you're talking about meeting up with someone, you can't just, you had to actually be there on time. You have to do your damnedest to be there on time, because you know, punctuality was huge because before being able to say, being able to just shoot them a message and say, "Hey, running late because X, Y, Z." And yes, I used the British pronunciation Z instead of Z. I know. I'm not British, so you know you get the idea. But I felt like doing it just to make myself sound a little bit more smarmy. Anyways, let's go. But that's my little tidbit for now.
Fairy, got any ideas?
Negative. System permissions do not support summoning physical vehicles. I suggest requesting assistance from individuals with the authority to allocate such resources.
Oh, she's being salty, a salty little,
Must be Nangong.
a salty little girl, huh?
This whole time not saying a word. Every time she gets like this, she's either scheming or figuring out a solution. This time
I
she
love
must
this
be
girl.
figuring out a solution, right? Done. Come on, let's head to the parking lot. But even if we drive now, we'll definitely get stuck in traffic. There's no way we'll make it. We're not driving. We're taking another route. One that doesn't have traffic.
Or much traffic of it. I'm pretty sure I know it's gonna be a helicopter. This is where she's finally making the big reveal that she's actually an heiress of some sort. Dollars to donuts, folks. Dollars to donuts. I mean, I've already speculated long enough as it is, and I'm pretty sure. Yeah, here it is. Wow, she really is an heiress.
Nangong prepare.
This way, everyone.
She's being so secretive about it.
I'm surprised these two didn't piece it together, honestly. I mean, I kind of pieced it together with the whole lucky ticket and then another lucky break in terms of finances, but then when she was talking about being the model student and the fact that how everyone says she, and Susan and Arya talk about how talented she is, indicates she comes from a high-class family and she's had a lot of private tutorship of sorts. And it just so happened that she was born with at least a decent enough skill points assigned to her at birth to make use of those resources. Because it wouldn't matter having all those resources if you know you had some learning disability or something like that. Although you still would have a better head start than most people with the same learning disability because you would have, you know, the resources on hand to compensate. So, heads up, everyone. Don't freak out when you see what's coming next. But what's up? Every time Nangong gets that guilty look on her face and won't spill, you just know she's about to cook something huge. What are you planning, Nangong? Nothing that special, really. It's just a helicopter, that's all. It'll be at the parking lot in a bit. What? Anyway, we're running out of time, so let's just head out. We can talk about everything else once we're on board. You waited for a short while together with the Angels of Delusion. Do we get a comic strip section? Yes! Comic strip section! Yes.
A private helicopter that came out of nowhere? A crazy luxurious cockpit and 2 rows of guys in black suits bowing. Oh, I'm toast. Did my visual module just crash or something? 'Cause I'm seeing a whole bunch of stuff that only exists in my dreams.
Do androids dream?
Fine, unless I'm dreaming too.
This is the part where I'm gonna actually pose a question with the actual title of a sci-fi novel. Do androids dream of electric sheep? I think that's what it was called. Is it? Let me ask Google real quick. Pretty sure I can get. Okay, Google. What's the title of a science fiction book that deals with androids and electric sheep? I was right. Do androids dream of electric sheep? By Philip K. Dick. Philip K. Dick. Okay, Google. Yes. Alright, I was right. Do androids dream of electric sheep? That's what I was going to. That's what I was going to say. Yeah, but if I'm right, the sci-fi novel I'm talking about was actually the inspiration for the movie Blade Runner, believe it or not, folks. Which also became the inspiration for Detroit Become Human, I, Robot. Think of a lot of your sci-fi novels and movies nowadays that actually, that explore the concept of the line between biological and synthetic life. I mean, I've always been fascinated with novels like that, with that particular concept my entire life. What it means to be, not just human, but basically to be alive, I guess you could say. And not in the scientific term either.
I got it! This is part of Nanggong's surprise, isn't it? Huh? Eggs don't just fall from the sky. There's no strawberry milk waiting on street corners, and suited bodyguards with private choppers don't just pop out of thin air. If all these good things are happening at once, then it must be Nanggong pulling tricks on us. No, it wasn't me. It's just, well, this big shot with a good heart happened to be passing by, and I just happened to have their contact info, so they offered to give us a lift.
Speaking of strawberries, I just now realized this, folks. Don't know why I didn't notice this before. Let's see if I'm seeing this right. Okay, so folks, if you look at... Hold on, I'm gonna spit real quick. Got a big goober. I mean, if I'm right, Nanggong's attire is basically a leotard. Is a leotard with a mini skirt apparel attached to it. If you look at her leotard, you ever notice that right where the manacle, I think that thing's called again. If I'm right, my attire cosmetic, my attire accessories is called that little cat. Is that technically a cat? Technically a little devil, cutesy devil manacle, designed manacle with the. If you look at the green bow tie, the green bow tie with the and the top right at the cleavage. with the red color and the black dots. That looks like a strawberry. I'm kidding you not, folks. I just noticed that. I mean, I've been paying. You figure I've been paying attention this whole time, and don't get me wrong, I've been staring, but it just the thought never clicked until just now. All right, let's do this. Anyways, I mean, I'm surprised she still managed to dodge letting them know the truth about her, the fact that she happens to be an heiress. I mean, this should be pretty obvious to anyone with enough brains that could rub two brain cells together,
So that's the gist of it. I'll let you guys know the details later. If we don't get moving now, we're gonna miss the ceremony.
We made it. And right on time.
And the last award goes to a first-time competitor. They used to perform on the streets, their songs echoing throughout the city. Now they've stepped into a brand new spot.
I recognize that voice, John Macy, 100%.
Than ever. Congratulations to Angels of Delusion for entering.
Suno, of course, being flabbergasted and in total in cutesy embarrassed mode, and you just being there in that confident heiress poise that most rich girls would have. That self-assured look that they're taught to have at a young age. Aw, she's too adorable, folks.
I'm not great with words, so all I can do is speak what's in my heart.
She's too cute.
As long as I can remember, this world's always felt huge, dark, and full of danger. Until one day, I saw my dream. The only light and warmth in all that darkness.
Definitely too adorable.
Closer to it, to be illuminated by its light. I started running toward that distant place, never stopping. This road is long. So long. Sometimes I feel so exhausted that I just want to lie down and never take another step forward. Thankfully, there's always been people by my side, encouraging me.
I was half right. I wouldn't say inspired Blade Runner. Blade Runner is the film adaptation of it. Well, damn. It's been a long time since I've seen Blade Runner. I'm sorry. So stop cop.
So, no matter what happens, don't ever give up.
Aw,
Keep dreaming. Never stop indulging in your wildest delusions. Let them light the way toward your dreams. And at the end of this journey, the future will shine brighter than any dream.
And that's what we need nowadays, folks, especially with all the grimness of what's going on nowadays. We need to have those bright dreams and those shimmering delusions to help fuel those dreams. Because otherwise, what are we living for, really, at that point? I mean, it's hilarious because I'm a bit of a nihilist personally myself. But when people usually think of nihilists, they always think of people who think that nothing really matters and so nothing ever will matter. That's the most extreme version of that philosophy. The main core of the philosophy is that nothing has inherent meaning or inherently matters. It matters and it has meaning by it doesn't have any intrinsic meaning or meaning whatsoever. It has meaning because we give it meaning. Is what that school of philosophy explores. Like I said, you'll get the most extreme version of it to its most extreme logical conclusion. You always will get that with every form of philosophy, no matter how you look at it. That is just the wonderful and sometimes terrifying part of the human mental spectrum, folks. And I don't like the middle ground fallacies ever. But on rare occasions, you will have that happy middle ground somewhere. It's just hard to reach it. This still doesn't feel real. Am I? Am I dreaming? What do I do now? Arya, go on. Give Nangung a pinch and see if she snaps at me. Huh? Or maybe, Suna, could you touch my hand for a moment, for a second? I was really nervous just now. My logic code was running super slow, and now it feels all cold. Okay. Suna grabs Arya's hand and immediately flinches at how cold it feels. As the Angels of Delusions playfully bicker with each other, everyone heads back to 404 together. And so concludes the Angel of Delusion's journey through New Eridu's Rising Star. What a fantastic context. The Angels of Delusions were amazing. I kind of want to go through it all again. How about another rehearsal? Gee, what's that do? So basically hard mode is what I'm going to have to do for these, and I will eventually get around to doing that. I like this blend of Middle Eastern music here. Alright. Xiao Zhao's EP right there. On that solo note. We'll get that later as well. What do we got going on here? Mind you, these are the permanent rewards here, so there's that. I could always get that later. These are the exclusive rewards that I got to do. Delusion's Journey On, huh? Yeah, when Delusion's Journey On, indeed. A Shining Melody. So the only thing I got left to do is get those done on hard mode, and that'll be that. Then I gotta complete the solo notes, of course. Performance showdowns, naturally. Alright, what's the performance showdowns we got here? Duty. Alright. Now then. Ask Arya what happened.
Stayed up way too late last night. I'm so sleepy.
Almost sounded like the lady that does the voice of Ellen Jo. God, I keep forgetting her name again. I am such an asshole for not even remembering such a lovely lady's name. I know she also did the voice for
I heard the place got a new owner. Someone called Cecilia?
Trying to Aloy for Genshin Impact. Yeah, not the original voice of English voice actress for Aloy from the Event Horizon games, but a different voice actress did the voice for Aloy on Genshin Impact. Why? I don't know, but hey, either way, she did a good job of voicing her, so there's that. The archive, VR. Alright, so I'm just passed by her. Oh, there she was. Wow, came in here and I instantly went this way. Didn't even see her to the side. Manager, I'm back again. To be honest, I don't want to keep bothering you, Manager, but But whenever I run into a problem, my logic core just defaults to go ask the manager. Every time. Just tell me what's up, Arya. It's about Sun and Nagong. They've both been acting super weird since this morning. Not talking to each other, not even looking at each other, keeping their distance. Especially Suna. During her rehearsal, even the slightest eye contact and she'd whip her head away. It's like she's trying to draw a clear line between herself and Nagong. Yeah, something's definitely off. Let's go see what's going on. I don't know what's going on. I tried to ask them what happened, but I couldn't get an answer out of them. They seemed totally fine with when the competition ended. Did something happen between them without me noticing? What should I do? As Arya keeps talking, her speech grows faster and faster. As Arya keeps talking, her speech goes faster and faster to the point where even her projection appears to flicker. Oh no! Don't overthink it. I'll come with you to check things out. Oh, okay. Then let's head to 404 together. Maybe we can find some sort of clue over there? Finally found you. Wait, what? Hold on, this looks... Wait, let me see this. Huh. Okay, for a minute I almost thought I saw Yuzuha a little bit, but no. It's a mixing console. This morning, Suna was leaning right here, and didn't move for the longest time. Suna's hardly ever that quiet, except when she's writing songs. Now that I think about it, she might have already been feeling down at the time, which is why she was here leaning here, alone and upset. Let's scope out some clues first. You're overthinking things. Let's scope out some clues first. That's a mixing board. What the that? We split it with the artist stereo and found a sleep mask. Ah! This! This looks like that mask I gave Suna before. Whenever Suna stays up late writing songs, she'll end up nodding off the next day, no matter where she is. So I gave her this eye mask, meaning if you see her wearing it, you shouldn't disturb her sleep. She can actually sleep in the practice room? What a good sleeper. When Suna's out, she sleeps like a rock. As long as you don't go out of your way to wake her up. I wish I was able to sleep like that. So Suna's just taking a break, right? Most likely. I guess I can relax a little. Let's go check out the lockers next. Yes, I noticed there's a colon where the L should be at. I understand that, folks. Looks like the translation and localizers forgot the... Translators and localizers accidentally did a typo there. Happens. They just didn't proofread it before finishing the transcript. Locker. Nagong was standing by the lockers for ages this morning, banging the door with her hammer and looking really angry. I mean Mace's actually, or Morningstar's actually. She was banging them banging on the lockers with her hammer. She must have been pretty angry, right? I was pretty far away, but I could still hear it loud and clear. But Nagong's not usually the type to take things out on random stuff. I wonder what down back then. Let's check the lockers. You should try to look around the lockers for ages, but find nothing. Just when you headed in, Ari comes over. Arya! Oh, and you're here too, manager. Are you both looking for something? Do you need any help? Ari! Ari! We wanted to put some stuff in this locker. Huh? But this locker's been broken since this morning. And we're still looking for someone to fix it. Oh? Yeah, Nagong came across it this morning. Once she put her stuff in, she couldn't get it back out. We're waiting for someone to fix it right now. If you need to store something, you can leave it at the front desk for now. So Nagong was in a bad mood. She was just freaking out because the cabinet wouldn't open. Bad mood? No, she said hi to me this morning. It's fine. Maybe I just remembered things wrong. Thanks, Ari. Well, yeah, I mean, wait. Hold on, let me understand this correctly. So, the locker's not she can't get the locker open, so she tried using her, bashing it with her Morning Star to open it up. Yeah, that would make it worse. I could not attest that factor more often than not. Trying to bash a locker open only makes it worse. Or anything that has a lock to it would only make it worse, unless you're actually striking the lock itself. Or, to be more accurate, not the lock itself. You would have to actually strike the part of the lock that is actually holding it in place. Oh, right. This morning, Suna also asked me to tell you if you have time, you should go to the ticket hall vending machine and buy a drink from the third row, third slot. She looked real stressed at the time, so I didn't get a chance to ask what was up before she rushed off. Stressed? Alright. Well, I'll go check out the vending machine. Okay. Oh. Replay my... sorry about that, folks.
Way too late last night. I'm so sleepy.
Putting my Rakugo skills to the test here, folks. That I would consider myself a Rakugo master of any sort, or even amateur or apprentice for that matter. This should be the vending machine. Third row, third slot. That's one of those flavors that never really sells, right? I remember this. It tastes pretty weird. Doesn't seem like a lot of people are into it. Let me grab a bottle first and see what's up. You stand in front of the vending machine for quite a while before purchasing the oddly flavored drink. Huh, a photo fell out with the drink? What is this supposed to be? A photo of the T-Milk store at Luna Square and it's Suna's handwriting? Pardon me. Wait, why is her writing? I don't know her handwriting. I don't even know how people could even tell people's handwriting in terms of... I mean, I can understand how it's easier when you got... Anglicized calligraphy is easier to differentiate handwriting styles, whereas when you try to go into other calligraphy such as Arabic, the various forms of Arabic or Hindi or Sanskrit or Oriental calligraphy, it's harder for us at least for me personally as a Westerner to differentiate different other people's, but I'm pretty sure it's similar. That does noticeable little variations if you know the person well enough. But I don't know how Arya could spot that, probably because she's familiar with how it's supposed to look, standardized version, and how personalized hand signatures look. Yeah, right. But why did she write it in red pen and with so many exclamation marks? Could this be a distress note from Suna? A distress note? That's it. That's gotta be it. She must have gotten in some serious beef with Nangong, and she was too embarrassed to say it outright, so she used this as a way to reach out to me. Arya's really worried. Still, it feels like Suna's handwriting is a bit rough, but it's not frantic. It looks more like she scribbled it down in a hurry. Comfort the panic. Alright. Wait a second, manager. Before we leave, I want to leave a note at the front desk. That way if they come back, they'll know where we went. Sure, I'll wait for you. You stay where you are and wait briefly for Arya until she comes rushing back like a panicked little whirlwind, seemingly as fast as a construct can manage. Manager, this isn't good. Our wish jar is gone. It was sitting right there in the locker this morning. But just an hour later, it's nowhere to be found. It must have something to do with Nangong and Suna. Did they get in a huge fight while I wasn't around? Let's check out the milk store first. T-Milk store first. Yeah, you're right. No point overthinking it. Right now, the priority is finding those two. Whether there's a disagreement, an argument, or something else, I want the two of them to explain it to me face to face. You go to T-Milk. you know, her being an android, that's not surprising, actually. I know they use the term intelligent construct in this game, but, I mean, the proper word that we could use for it is basically an android. Alright, let's talk to the Coco. Welcome to Richard T. Milk. Ah, pink twin tails, a sky blue ribbon, and a smile that infinitely loves her mood. Twin tails. She has quad tails here. What are you talking about? She's got pink quad tails, which is a pretty unique style. I don't ever see that ever. I've seen twin tails at this point in my life, but I don't think I've ever seen an actual person make quad tails out of their hair, out of their long hair, and that would be dope. If anyone sees this and hears me say this, I want you to send me a pic of it. If you have long enough hair to do it. Ladies only, not into dudes. Although, if you manage to pull off as a dude, you'll still get my thumbs up approval, just as a sign of respect. Mad respect. And okay, are you Arya? Huh? Yeah. You're the one then. Someone asked me to bring you a drink. What? A drink? Are you sure you're not mistaken? I'm not really into water. There's no mistake. That young lady reminded me again and again, telling me not to mix it up, and that I had to hand it to you personally. This is it. Here. Coco quickly whips out a glass bottle from under the table and shoves it into Arya's hands. Inside the bottle is a fizzy pink liquid, bubbling away. Arya brings the bottle closer and twists off the cap. Strawberry flavor. But wait, is that a faint hint of motor oil? Oh, strawberry motor oil. Ah, I mean strawberry soda. Thank you, Miss Coco. Coco, this is my favorite flavor. Can I ask, who told you to give this to me? A girl with side bangs and a pink digital kitty by her side. Digital kitty. Oh, wow, it really is a holographic digital kitty. Cool. She also told me to let you know the next stop is the next newsstand. Yeah, I know. Yeah, come up here. Yeah, you can come up here. Come up here. I know it's time. Come on. I'm getting there, girl. I'm working on it. We'll get going. We'll have the sweet walkings, and don't you dare start going into the screen. I will kick you in the butt quicker than a hiccup. She also told me to let you know the next stop is the newsstand. Let's take a look. Okay. Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? That's why I guess I'm seriously. This makes me think. Where's Carmen Sandiego with this nonsense of locations and clues? I would like to say I'd like to do it as a where in the world is Suna, but I don't know her last name, so. Oh. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't say what her name is. No family name whatsoever. Wow, Arya really... Wait, hold it. Arya is what, 100? Okay. 145. I already knew Zhao is basically the smallest girl in... 118 centimeters is really short. That's like, what, 3 feet tall? Right. Okay, Google. How tall is 118 centimeters in inches? So basically, she is under 4 feet tall. I was right. But basic almost 46.5 inches. So 46 is 2 inches shy. So she's basically 310.5. Buttery biscuits. That's like up to my waist. Hold that thought. Yes, I'm having a degenerate thought, but I don't want any of you guys having it just yet. Not before me, dang it. Alright, so other than her, who's the shortest, the second shortest then? $142, so she's actually shorter than Dylan. Now, I knew Dylan was short, but didn't realize she was that short. So Fufa's so far is the second, is the contender for the second shortest girl in the game. Most of them are average height for women, for Oriental women. 145, so she's the same height as Dylan. $142. Damn, Ching Yi's also pretty short too. Right. Okay, Google. How tall is 142 centimeters in inches? Basically, she's roughly between 4'7" and 4'8". Okay, so if you want to do... You take the height and divide by 2 point something, and that gives you basically the inches. Good grief, I haven't done metric conversion in a long ass time, folks. 153, dang, she's pretty short too. Her tour's up that short though. 141, wow. 148. So wait, which one of these? Okay, so Ching Yi is still the second shortest woman. Xiao Zhao being second. If I understood this correctly, Sokaku and Dylan are tied for third shortest woman. As a third, yeah. Wow, even Kaleda's taller than they are. That's insane. So yeah, Corin's second shortest woman. I think if I got that right. Okay, so Corin's second shortest is the second shortest woman. Ching Yi is the third shortest woman. Sokaku and Dylan are the fourth, tied for fourth shortest one in the game. Fascinating. Either way, I'm still turning on regardless of a woman's height. Although when there's the gap between mine and their height, the greater the gap between mine and their height, though, the greater the arousal factor. Just want to throw that out there. But damn, 200 centimeters tall. He's the tallest dude. I think. Is he taller? The tallest dude ever? Taller than Billy. Yeah, he's taller than Ben Bigger. Lycon's pretty close, damn near second tallest dude there, I think. He's pretty freaking tall and lanky himself. You're decently tall. So yeah, Bonway is the tallest dude on the block. He's also the beefiest dude on the block too, in terms of, you know, being stout and all that, muscular and all that jazz. All right, enough of that nonsense. Let's continue our comment. Our when the word is Suna. Where in the world is Suna Nangong Yu? I managed to actually pull that off with that. Score! Oh, there you are, dear customer, finally. Granny knows her stuff. You know Arya, Eve? Of course, member of Angels of Delusion and an especially talented lead vocalist. When your friends come looking for me today, I recognize them right away. Oh, did they seem off in any way? Off? I don't think so. They look pretty happy to me. They helped me stock the shelves, organize the magazines, and left the PS scratch card. Oh, and left a scratch card for me to pass alongside it to you. Alright. Triple poop. Triple poop. Gold triple poop, too, for that matter. Why does the scratch card feel kind of strange? It looks like it's handmade? Oh, congratulations, you won the grand prize. Oh, wow, really? I've never scratched the top of tires before. If good things keep happening, does that mean today should be a good day too and nothing bad will happen? Of course, my dear. The day you scratch the top prize is sure to be a day filled with happy surprises. Oh, and your friends asked me to pass along a message. If you got some time, you might want to check out the message place on the street. You might just find another little surprise. Next up, oh, Duyi's massage. Oh, message? Oh, massage, sorry. I don't know why I said message. Alright, let's go to the massage place. Yeah, for mine, this one specializes especially for massages for... My Duyi specializes especially massages for androids. Miss Construct, 1 moment please. Perfect timing. I just got an order here with your name on it. Huh? Please give Arya a relaxing treatment. She looks all pink with cute round joints. She's such a wonderful little construct. After paying, the customer left these words behind and hurried off. I've been watching all day, and so far you're the only one who fits the description. So you must be Arya, right? Yeah, that's me. Arya accepts old Duyi's treatment. Her components are meticulously adjusted, and the scratches on her shell restored to as good as new. Old Duyi's hands are clearly well practiced at working on machines. Yeah, because their massage needs are going to be quite different than us organics. Amazing! My joints are moving much more smoothly now, and my logic core is running much better. It seems even shinier now, even rounder and cuter. Actually, I've been eyeing the Construct exclusive special combo for a while now. But manager, you know how it is. The Angels of Delusions aren't exactly rolling in cash, so I've been waiting until I save enough days to come back and really enjoy it properly. Oh, Dewey. What did that customer who paid for me look like? She had black hair, looked rather energetic, and man, she could really move when she runs. She also gave me a photo and asked me to give it to you. Here it is. Here, this is it. Their dessert cafe that they always go to. This is the one. So can you tell where it is? The coffee where Suna works part-time. A cafe where it's... Yeah, that's the place. Thanks, Odui. I'm gonna find my friend now. I told you, man. You know what? This little egg scavenger hunt of sorts is fun. I mean, I don't get to do stuff like this anymore because I generally just don't have that time. I don't get the time to do so anymore. So much so, I have so much less time on my hands. Before I actually, I mean, the last, I want to say at least 3, maybe 5 years of my life have been so regimented, so rigidly regimented down to a schedule, to being scheduled, itemized scheduling. Now, I haven't done anything as far as spontaneous outings or anything like that. in a really long time. It's partly why I stopped being as, I guess, cheerful and energetic as I used to be too. Huh? Nobody's here. Wait, I could sense it. There's breathing and a heartbeat nearby. Manager, let's check over there. Nangong and Suna suddenly jump out. Surprise! Ah! I knew you'd be here. We've been searching forever. I'm worried too. I was just thinking, maybe Arya couldn't find her way here because our directions weren't clear enough. Relax. Even if Arya gets lost, the manager's here, so it's fine. Yeah, now that I really look at it, it is a strawberry top. It does make it look like a bit of a strawberry dressed in frost, a strawberry cupcake dressed in frosting almost. So you two weren't fighting? Huh? Huh? Did we have a fight? By my way here, I saw so many signs of a fight, like that hurry in a red pin. I couldn't find another pen, so I had just used the red one. It's all Sona's fault for using weird colors, making Arya think we had a fight. I'm so sorry, okay? So you didn't fight? Yeah. Then why were you two giving each other the silent treatment this morning? Every time you look at each other, you turn away. It was so weird. Especially Suna. You look like you wanted nothing to do with Nangong. Not me, it was all Nangong's stupid idea. She says I'm terrible at hiding my feelings, so I better not talk to Arya at all today, or she'll catch on. Who knew this would make things even more suspicious? So it was meant to be a surprise. But just scared Arya instead. I did a lot of selfish things in the competition, and Nangong, you should apologize properly to Arya too. Yeah, I was pretty reckless too. Thank you, Arya, for working so hard to help us and find a way. Now that it's all over, we just want to thank you properly. Are these all gifts from you two? Do you like them, Arya? We weren't sure what to get, so we just, threw together a bunch of random stuff. Okay, I can't imitate sobbing on command. I love them so much. Oh, it's adorable. Arya throws her arms around them. The three of them hug tight, knocking over the bottle on the table with a thud. Hi! Pepper took you outside. I could tell he took you outside. Yes, I know. I'd like to. Hold on, let me get my glasses away. I know what you're trying to tell me. Yes, I do. I know. You want me to take you for your next jog, huh? Yeah, I know. It's a beautiful day outside, isn't it, huh? Did you enjoy the birds and the bees and the flowers and the trees? And the moon up above, huh? I smiled a little grimly. It's one of the few things that give me utter joy in my life, folks, is my little doggy. I am going to be really... I think it'll be probably the first time in a long time I actually will be devastated when that's someone close to me dies, when she does. They them hug tight, knocking over the bottle on the table with a thud. Ah! But wait, the Swiss jar! Nangong pulls out a jar from under the table.
I checked. The jar's perfectly fine.
Oh, great. Actually, we didn't just call you here to thank you, Arya. We also have a ceremony. Ceremony? Yeah, the Wish Jar Exchange Ceremony. The old one's already full of wishes, so we're sealing it up and keeping it in the Angels of Delusion studio as a keepsake. We used the prize money from the last competition to buy a new one. Since everyone's here, and with the manager as witness, let's open the new jar, each put a star inside, make a wish, and hope all our dreams come true, okay? My wish is that our next show sells out completely, that every last seat at 404 is taken, and that I remember all the moves and don't trip on stage. Wow, Suna! How greedy! We said one wish each, and you just fired off 3. What if they all come true? Even one would be nice. Don't just pick on me. What about you, Nangong? Tell us yours. Hold on, let let me think. I hope one day our delusions will spread throughout New Eridu, so that even just walking down the street, you could hear our songs playing in the shops. Alright, done. Your turn, Aria.
My turn already? But I'm not ready. I got one. No matter what the future holds, no matter how much time passes, Suna, Nangong, and I can keep practicing, creating, putting on shows at 404, and singing our delusions for the world to hear together as a team. Forever and ever, the brightest angels of delusion.
Well, I know this much. At least one of you be with the proper maintenance can keep it going forever and ever and ever. I don't think we've learned how to actually properly do, or I don't think we can do any form of maintenance to keep us organic life forms going forever and ever and ever, which I hope we can do someday. I mean, I know who. I mean, I always keep thinking back into that song "Who Wants to Live Forever" by Queen and Highlander. Things that deal with people who do live like forever almost. Always reminds me those shows, books, and stories always do make me always ponder on the concept of living forever with no without and how that could possibly be wearing on could be tiring and eroding on one's psyche. But I always also want the idea of hopes of actually trying to put off. Now, one moment, girl. The more spiritual of us. Make a wish, fold your star, and tuck it in the jar. Then kick back and enjoy team. Hold on, folks. Okay, yeah, I think I got the hiccups under control now. Nangong, is there something on my face? Is that motor oil, or is my projection acting up today? Not at all. You look extra cute today. It's just, I got this teeny tiny question I want to ask you. Ask me then. If one day down the road, Suna and I get into another fight and she runs off again. What? Nangong, quit making stuff up. I'm not running away again. Fine, what if I'm the one who runs away? When that happens, Arya, would you help me or would you help Suna? Careful gauge everyone's reactions. I wouldn't help anyone. Huh? I'll drag the runaway right back here. Then sit you both down and tell you no more fighting. Oh, that's adorable. Wait. Actually, you can fight, but no more running away. You'll have to stay right there and explain yourself, then apologize and make things right. Arguments are just a way to get honest feelings out. But no matter what, hurting friends is absolutely not allowed. I was really intense. Got it too. Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, I'll be sure to remember what you said, Arya. Anyway, whatever happens, nobody runs. Is that agreed? Let's pinky swear. Everyone gathers close, closing their hands together, and finally, amid warm wishes for one another, they wrap up today's tea time. And the story of the Angel Illusions continues. Okay, hopefully that's the end of that the event's story. Yep, it is. Okay, good. Now's a good time as in because my dog's really wanting me to take her out for potty. So break. And I'm 21 minutes behind schedule. So guess what means, folks? Go get done what you need to get done. Bathroom breaks. Mingle with near and dear ones. Doom scroll if that's your thing. Go touch grass or snow if there's still any snow left on the ground where you're living at. Because clearly there's none here where I'm living at, in the great state of Michigan. No, I said the great part, with sheer sarcasm. Grab yourself some grub if you're eating lunch a little bit late. We'll reconvene about 20 to 30 minutes because after she gets done, get done taking her for her walk, I gotta go answer Nature's Call myself on line 2. Thankfully, Mother Nature's not being totally impatient. All right, ready and break. Alright, folks, I'm back. Sorry, it's a lot longer than I thought it was originally going to be. I guess I should start saying 30, 40 minutes from now on with my, considering how my dog is at this point with it being warm weather and all that. Alright, folks, while you're gathering back around, I'm going to go ahead and get myself started on my laundry. And grabbing a little drink. Yeah, what's my little doggy doing, huh? You gonna watch, you gonna guard over my doorway? Is that what you're doing? Alright, time for yours truly to pop his bottle. Question is where... Oh, I think I know where I put my bottle opener, I think. Here? No. Okay, it's not here. Where did I put my bottle opener? Not there either. Wait, what's in here anyways? Oh, so my other shirt. Oh, that's where the black just slacks I was looking for went to. Whatevs. Nope. Not up on top here. Oh, there it is. Haha, found it. Alright. I haven't had this in about almost a year, folks. It's a bottle of Samuel Adams. Yours truly has been wanting it for a while now. So time to get it. Oh, cracking open. This one is cherry wheat flavored. So, wheat ale brewed with Michigan cherries. Huh. It's got a nice bitter but sweet smell to it. Fragrance is a little bit on the bitter side, but with a definitely sweet hint of that cherry. You can definitely smell the barley in it too. Oh. At least I think it smells like barley. Here, you want to take a sip? Did you get the taste of it?
Wow.
You can taste a little hint of the cherry, but not a lot. I was expecting a bit more of a cherry flavor in there. Maybe they just didn't want it overpowering the ale. Correction, wheat. Okay, yeah, you can definitely smell the wheat in it though. Definitely taste that wheat. All right. It's a little bit of a late St. Patty's Day celebration for me, folks, since St. Patrick's Day was a couple of days ago, and unfortunately didn't get to actually quite enjoy the celebration since I had to work that day and had to be in work the next morning. So, not the next morning, but the next day definitely. So, no alcohol. Not that I'm a huge alcohol drinker anymore, like I used to be when I was about 10 20 years younger, but it's not because I got older, it's just because, or stopped caring less, or grew out, or the taste, or grew out of the taste for it, or the liking of it. It's just priorities and all that mattered a tad bit more. Okay, now we got that going. What I'm going to do next is get the dailies done for this.
Nothing beats caffeine on a lazy afternoon.
Dang it, I actually hit the wrong button. Well, looks like we're not going to get the espresso, so I might as well just let that be. I could definitely tell if I touched alcohol in a while. Just a few sips and I already feel slightly lightheaded. Oh, pardon me. Good thing I'm not planning on going anywhere. That belch came. I'm sorry about that for burping in your folks' ears. That came out a little out of nowhere. Relatively quick, for that matter. Alright, now I got that done. Yeah, if I'm yawning, folks, is that because I'm bored? just because I'm still bloated from my lunch, so it's induced this complete and total lethargicness in myself, lethargy in myself because of it. Alright, let me go to here. Sukaku ready. Yeah, Ari looks just like Hetty except for different style clothing and has twin tails. But the high ponytail here is really good on her. I'm more of a high ponytail myself over the low ponytail. Okay, all that's done. We're going to Scott Outpost first. Alright, let me take a gander and see what's up for grabs, folks. Alright, if I'm right on the itinerary for the weeklies is Hollow Zero, yes. Thought so. Alright, well let's get this one done and over with already. Actually, knock that out of the way, then I can start the other fun stuff. Alright, let's see what this one, Java Hunting Boo, oh the Java Hunting Bamboo again. I have a pharmacy consulting certificate. Can I work here? Main business, selling herbal tea. Medical practice, that's not really our line of work. Wait, isn't herbal tea a kind of medicine? Of course not, but since you're here, I guess we're destined to meet. We have a delivery position open. Ask employee Huang Chi if there's a vacancy so that you could work here. Thank you. Really, thank you. Where's this Huang Chi then? Let me think. Hello? Can you hear me? Shabu hasn't responded and he just can't tell if it's asleep or just froze up. No, he's not responding. I better go find this Huang Chi myself. But I probably shouldn't just leave it here. Could it be broken or something? Whatever, I'll go ask around. Is that okay? Thank you so much. Great, I'll be here. I'll wait here for this drawing Bangwoo's response to see how it goes. Yeah, see how it goes indeed. Of course, never ever forget to stay hydrated, folks. Huang Chi, if I'm right, it's not him. It's not the guy that was like that. Can't remember if he's down this street or down the other street.
Need anything? We just got some
Shingling and Reed.
Come on in and take a look.
Ivy.
Maybe I'll get to explore the hollows myself. But what if I fail?
Huang Chi, yep, right there he is. Once this delivery's done, I'm calling it a day. Can I help you with something? Explain the situation. Sorry, Peace Herbal doesn't have enough orders to need 2 delivery staff yet. Oh, really? It'll be sad. I can't stand seeing Bang Boo sad either. This thing, Silent Bay should have quite a few job openings. Maybe we can let it try over there? Sure, the work's gonna be tough, but it's not hard to pick up. I'll let it know. Alright. You're back. While you were gone, the drawing Bang Boo woke up. Looks like it forgot to clear its memory and got stuck. They'll say not to worry if I can't find a job right away. Something about going with the flow of destiny and all that. No, I can't understand it. It feels like the drawing Bang Boo is comforting me. Alright, deliver the message. So there's work at the lower level, but since you live here, I want to work here too. I'll keep working hard. It'd be great if you keep helping me. Let's do our best together, I guess. Thank you. You're the nicest person I've ever met. Yeah, I mean, but jobs, just because the job's perspective. Yeah, sure. The main character, do live up here in the upper level, but still, if the jobs are available at the lower level, you should be taking those. It's a bit of a commute, but hey, I commute an hour every day to work, so there's that for you. Oh, and now... Oh yeah, I still get to go with this whole antique shop thing, but I'll get around to it sometime or another. Huh. Alright, let's see here. Oh, right, Scout Outpost. Boom. Alright, but before... Oh, hell, why not? Let's first off go to area cleanup, area patrol. Area patrol missions. Oh yeah, I forgot to double check to see that. Actually, let's do before we do it. Let me do this.
Is that my cue?
Alright, now then. Got her leveled up.
Hey there, Delulu.
12, so it's gonna be 117. At least it should be. Let's say 127. Alright, and then I'm assuming this will be first, this will be second, this will be third, fourth, fifth. Oops, I meant to do 5, sorry. Alright, let's go back to this now. How much of a bit I was right on the money. Woo! I was right on the money. And there, now she's fully kitted out on her skills. The equipment part's gonna be the tough part. First things first. Nah, I wouldn't put this as a 4-piece. The 2-piece would be the best you'd probably would hope for, honestly. Yep, let's do it with this. That's the shining aura I got here, huh? Wasn't expecting a crit there, but okay, cool. I always tend to forget this to usually be my... I was gonna say, if I'm right, this is usually anomaly mastery. I kind of figured as much. Yep, there it is. For the main stats, substats usually preferable in a certain way, shape, or form. Either damage. Nope. No either damage. On any of the things here, but let's go for now over here, and that should be in proficiency. Crit rate's actually not a bad choice though. I mean, usually I think the thing is you want your anomaly proficiency to be for anomaly based teams. Apparently, crit is not that important at all, which is weird. So you figured you'd want you figured you at least want your basic attacks and all the attacks that aren't an anomaly damage to actually be high. So I can understand this being anomaly mastery, although you would think it'd be a proficiency if anything else, but anyways. Crit damage is not that as important, that's for damn sure. Alright, well this is the one I'm gonna have to bite with, so there's that. Attack would be better than nothing. That works. Yep, right there, boom. Okay, got my disc set for her, folks. Not level up, but set for her at least. The problem is going to figure out whether or not enhance. Yeah, I'm going to need to get that enhanced up big time if I want it to matter. I mean, this would seem a very good thing to use for what's her name again? Bernice, because she burns through energy relatively quickly. I don't remember how well her energy regen is, though. That's the problem. Hmm. Hmm. Actually, let's do it this way. Makes it easier for me to know for sure. Yeah, not dealing with that nonsense. Hmm. Knew it. Ah, explains why then proficiency is important for them. It ups the balloon's damage as well. Hmm. So proficiency would have been a better choice. What about Piper? Is a proficiency a better choice for her there, or is it crit? Ah, surprisingly enough, proficiency. Weird that, since she doesn't do a balloon damage or anything like that. Hmm. Yes, I like staring at her pits, folks. Anyways, that's besides the point.
Let's take a break.
Alright,
Only the break.
Wanna You're right. A new case. I would never turn down Lord Phaethon. There is that. Hey there, Delulu.
Okay, so definitely not it then. Oh wait, no, that was the right one. That was the right step I had for her. Whoopsie! Isn't her proficiency also, or not proficiency, her mastery increased by her crit rate? Or something I'm missing? So no, I mean up to 100%, up to 80%. So as long as it's a percent of her crit rate. Her crit rate is at 19.4. Oh, right. So that would. Okay. Non-mastery is something that's not necessary for her. Huh. Man, I can't how brutal this was. Okay, 'Damn, I'm gonna have to do some more farming, aren't I? Alright,
This is the path I follow.
If you need
Officer, I'll protect. Whoop.
I can become even stronger.
Hey there, Delulu.
153. Sorry, folks. Starting to nod off a little bit. I know I'm in need for a nap, but dang it. I'm trying my best to hang in there for you folks. Okay, let's just go with that then. Equip. Overclock? Maybe? Nope, no overclocking for you. Well, what happens if I did overclock you? Just the attack boost and that's it. Alright.
Nitro fuel? Hey dear, what kind of fun job have you got me into this time? So sleepy.
I second that, Piper.
Where are we We fighting? Got it. Hello? Hey dear, what kind of fun job have you got me into this time? Let's take a break. Hello? Rep 2493 at your service.
So let's see here. If that's gonna be her, then should I go with
So sleepy. Did you come?
Take your time.
Got a new goat. I'll give you a hand. Yashungguang of Yunkwei Summit, heeding your summons.
Definitely endowed with a tiny frame. Lanky frame to be more accurate. Alright, oh, right, I need to see the skills here. Okay, so you gotta have a support in there somewhere.
I'll give you a hand. So sleepy. Let's take a break. Where are we going? I'll show you my real value this time. Hey, Dee, is that my don't frighten me. Got a new ghost story to share? So sleepy.
You don't say.
I'm here. Need a hand? Hello? Rep 2493 at your service. Beep beep. Work orders are open.
Alright, who doesn't got their... Oh, she doesn't have it. Gotta have an anomaly character. Biscuits. Okay.
Where are we going?
So that means I would need Suna
There's no
as far as
like you.
physical is
Bear
concerned.
witness to the noble principles of the Timefield family.
Do you want me to fight? Or cook?
Cook,
Are we
my
heading
friend.
out? Let me pack some food.
Yeah, we'll leave it as this.
Breaking through!
Switching to business mode.
Switching to business. Jack's accent is awesome.
Forward. Turn around. Smash them. My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. Radiant clouds. Split the heavens.
Junior, leave this to me.
Leave it to me. Intercept. Seal. Freak.
Please enlighten me. Last breath.
Are you satisfied with the service?
Indeed. That was a little sloppy to say the least. I gotta do this 3 times for the weekly, just so you know, folks. Time to drop that hammer in, isn't it?
Breaking through.
Switching to business mode. Watch out. A measure of steel slices the world through. Frost glistens. Radiant clouds.
Sorry for the trouble, Junior.
I'll be fine. Huh? Rolling clouds.
Oh, cool. I got a trigger evasion and about that.
Last breath. Severed.
Forward. Turn around. Smash them. Phones ringing.
Oil in the pan.
Phone's ringing.
End.
Not as flash as I hoped it would be, but hey, it still got done. One more time.
Breaking through.
I'll be fine. Behind you.
Your behavior won't be tolerated.
Switching to business mode. Huh? Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat. If you spot an ethereal, shout for help.
Exclusive recipe made just for you! Yeah! Shun chip! Wait.
Yeah, if you don't put her in a team with that produces Eda Veils, she definitely is not gonna get their enlightened state a lot faster that way.
Yep. You're a fraud. What the heavens?
Amateur! Last breath!
Leave it to me.
Severed! Stasis!
Huh? What the heavens? Watch this!
Breaking through!
Shoulder tackle! Huh! And now he's officially a fighting game character. I'm just kidding. Ooh, this might look good. Promising somewhat. This, not so much. Not the drill I was looking for. To say the least, folks. To say the least. Enjoy your Senate time.
I'll show you my real value.
Setting off now? I'm ready to go.
I shall follow. Your wish is my command.
Wait a minute, I don't think that lineup is gonna work as well as I think it does. Hold on. Let me do this first, folks. All right. Yeah, it might work. Okay, never mind. It might work that way. I'm not sure. Ever since he got that upgrade, it kind of throws up my sense of team formation, honestly.
Sleep well. Are you ready?
Stand still.
Can't let this chance slip away.
Time to let the hammer fall. Now, little cuties, crush them! So that was just a warm-up. Sleep well. The ending's already written.
Here to assist.
Evade the enemy assaults and circle around.
Funny claws, are sharper than they look!
Why struggle? Into the frozen abyss.
Flawless teamwork.
My move! Quick,
Stand still.
leave the rest to me!
Time to let the hammer fall!
Yes, yes, I was respectfully looking
Now,
for it.
little cuties, crush them! Woo! Here we go. You asked for it. Noise, be gone.
Pardon me.
This must be the mission target!
The ending's already written.
Target spotted!
Don't look straight at the moon.
Time to let the hammer fall!
I call this move Funny Slice Combo!
A little bit more.
It's my... With this power...
The enemy's not as tough as they look.
Don't worry. One
I like how
thing
she always said that. Don't ever wait to click of a button.
Now, little cuties, crush them!
Alright, there we are. Yeah, no, the Cephalicon doesn't work well in a group with Zhao. Whatsoever. She just doesn't. Or did I say she? I meant he just doesn't. Now I got that all sorted out. Let's see this right here. Let's see. Oh, Notorious Hunt. I already did that, didn't I? So it's Hollow Zero time. Yeah. Will domain punk. Alright, well, let me figure out which one I'm going to be doing next. Naturally, of course. That's good enough for me right there. Whew. Alright. So let's get this then. And that one I think is the constructive, or is it the old capital? No, I'm pretty sure it's old capital. Nope, I was wrong. It's the Grand Skyscraper. Of course it is. Biscuits. Okay, first is this.
Commission start. Objective: clear abandoned skyscraper, Heartland. Suggestion: squad members require healing.
You don't say. There. Sukaku, yay! Love my little girl.
Sokaku, reporting in.
You expected for the fact that she's annoying, she'd be much taller. Especially in her, even in her adolescent years. But no, for some reason she's short. Like tied for fourth shortest. This one is the shortest though. Very like almost 3'9" or something like that. 3'9", no 3'10", sorry. And basically what the height of most early pubescent girls are for adult humans anyways.
The tide's in my favor. Let me try. Huh? Can I use it to buy snacks?
Gotta love when she asks about snacks. I just love it when she does.
So shiny. Can I eat it?
No, I'm sorry, my love, but no. Ooh, the secret areas. Secret areas, yay! Just like area 0019, visibility is very poor in this area, and so far no data of this area has ever been recorded. Okay, cool.
I'm feeling better. And I didn't even eat anything.
You can pay your enemies to get out of your way.
Wow.
Let's go with that.
So shiny. Can I eat it?
No, Sakaku, you can't. You'll get a bad tummy ache. And then you won't be happy anymore. Hmm. Huh. Might as well get that that extra decibels.
Why didn't you buy any snacks?
Because they weren't offering snacks, Sokaku. Then I can't pronounce. They were offering snacks, my love, so therefore I didn't buy any. What more you want from me, kid? Oh, looks like I'm gonna have to munch on this later. I can't seem to muster the urge to eat right now, which is weird.
The winning pieces are in place. The enemy looks kinda tough. Figured this one wouldn't go down so easily.
Still got an S rating despite how bad that performance was, honestly.
I'm feeling better. And I didn't even eat anything. Are they heavy? I'll help.
She is such a good girl, folks. I don't deserve her. Sounds like we help the Sokaku support specialty agents, energy regen increase. Okay.
Wow.
Lacon's here to save the day.
Attendant Lycon, at your service.
Fusion, ha!
You have met all the prerequisites for success.
Don't get sarcastic with me, sassy pants.
Continue the operation and complete Abandoned Skyscraper, Heartland.
It's Miyabi. Hold on, let me think. Lycon and Ellen Joe definitely going on the same team for sure. Not sure Sokako be good, yeah, with them. Damn, I can't remember how many ice agents I even have. Zhao, Sokaku, Yabi, Lycon, Ellen. That's 5. I think I had 6 though. I'm pretty sure I had 7. I feel like I'm forgetting someone in there, folks. I know I don't have Hugo, so that's a no-go. I don't digital rhyme. Miyabi's the only ice damage dealer on the Section 6 teams. Angels Delusions don't have any. Stars of Lyra don't either. Spook Chick has Yidhari and that's it. Never mentioned that one. If I want to see who shouts out, Sokoku, Miyabi, Lycon, Yidhari. Yep, it's 5. Mentioned, alright, so next up is Sons of Caledon doesn't have an ice damage dealer yet. So that's a no-go. PubSec doesn't either. Alright, Section 6, I forgot that's Miyabi and Sokaku, sorry about that. Krampus only has Zhao, so that's already my 3. Lycon, Victoria's Housekeeping, Lycon, Ellen. Spookjack is just Yidhar, that's 6. Babog Industries doesn't. And there's the Stars of Lyra. Cutting Hairs don't either, so just 6 I can name off the top of my head. Thinking here, game.
Hoshimi Miyabi, here to support.
Watch closely. This looks the real deal.
I believe it.
My blade is already sheathed.
Roger's daughter just showing off her skills again.
Move, please.
Hmm. Hmm. My first corruption for the now. Hmm. Hmm.
Suggestion. Squad members require healing.
Not for long though. Xiao Zhao's on the scene. Pardon me. Hmm.
Judgment time!
There's no time to lose.
Scatter!
Back in control.
No room for mercy. It's over. Focusing.
The enemy looks kinda tough. Restore order!
Time to end this.
Indeed.
Be gone. Please.
The enemy looks kinda tough.
Chop your chop,
Time
son.
to clean the filth.
Okay, I'm starting to feel a little less bloated now. Took a while for it to digest. Good grief, I was hoping it would be done quicker, honestly. Oh, that was actually the... Oh, I forgot that was the gatekeeper. Hmm. Alright, whatevs. Let's do it. Alright.
Suggestion.
Catalyst for that.
Squad members require healing.
Catalyze that first and front. Need those extra decibels.
Even without these trinkets, I can still manage.
Time to make that deposit. Fusion initiated.
This filth won't make me lose my mind.
I wonder about that, Lycon.
Can these coins...
Wait, which one's Yidhari calling from? Is it Yidhari that's next or no?
At your service, I guess.
I forgot to check what was in that wall part. Oh well.
Continue the operation and complete Abandoned Skyscraper, Heartland.
Out of the way.
For you, I'll eliminate any obstacles. Quickly.
Get flushed.
Avoided. My blade strikes. Victory, the only option. It's over. No room for mercy. Scatter.
Here to assist.
Fine.
Easily eliminate, considering. Come up. Come up. Yeah, come up. Yeah, you. Oh, hi. What, did Papa take you up one more time? Or is it... Oh, it's time to go for our last walk, is it? I tell you what, little girl. My little princess. You can wait another 20 minutes when I'm done with this and we'll go. Yeah? Yeah? Is that so? Go get him. Oh, you're cute. You're too cute, kid. Oh, you are the cutest dog ever. Yeah, I know. I love you too. You're just too soft and so cuddly. Alright, let's just do that for schnitz and views.
Phew.
Next area. Here's the designated location. Stay there and gather data. Entering the area on the right shall be deemed as accepting the commission. Alright. Let's go.
Don't move. Weak spot. Get back. Shut it. Right.
No, you can actually make it do that. That's pretty cool. While long pressing your dodge button. Oh, really? Hold on. Wait. Pause this here real quick. Grab and stack. Then grab my tablet. Oh, wait, wrong one. Nope. Wrong app. Right app. Not now for that jazz. Stream manager, because I usually don't get on that all that much. Alright. Let's see here. Messages. Oh, I do appreciate that, Speedy. Alright, let's see what this goes here. Does it show? Why am I not seeing? I mean, it's. Oh, my little doggy's licking my toes. Hey, keep licking those toes. Come on, don't stop. I was actually enjoying that. My goodness, little doggy. Alright. Let's see. Try to do this first. Let's sign in. That helps a lot. Alright, where is it? Okay, let's see here. Add friends. Username. And that was what again? Alex, Alex. Let's see here. Underscore. There. Consider it sent, I guess. I do appreciate that you actually enjoyed my what I'm doing, because I didn't realize I was that enjoyable. Mostly in the last, especially in the last 20 minutes or so, because I've been loaded up the wazoo from the big brunch I had.
No room for mercy. Weakling.
Well, I definitely did not do that at a perfectly good time. Alright, now I gotta go one more data collection center. Oh, can't go there anymore. Oh, looks like I'm already in there.
I swear on my blade. I see it. Okay.
That was relatively quick. Quicker than I thought it was gonna be. I thought I was gonna have to do one more area. Alright. No time. Oh, with Ellen. I forgot with Ellen and Joe, you actually get something good right here. Because she doesn't like to slack off yet. Evaluates Ellen's condition, finding her unharmed and in better condition than even some of the rescuers who have been busy going around. They're playing behind some Rosonians, yeah. As much as I like to chill, I have a class I don't like today. Well, it's better to fight alongside you in a hollow. Yeah, Ellen really does not like going to school whatsoever. Ellen yawns and starts to nod off on the spot before continuing on with you. She prefers fighting than school, which is weird, to a certain degree. A girl wants what a girl wants, you know? Fusion! Ha! Continue. Yeah, let's get the avocado.
You excel at finding treasure among trash.
Why, yes, I do. Yeah, we're gonna go. I promise. I'm almost finished. Yeah, I'm almost finished. We'll go outside. I promise. Yeah, if you don't stop, if you don't come get up on my face and stuff, I'll be done relatively quick. Yeah, I'm promising you, I'll be. I know. Yes, I know. I promise you. Give me about 10 minutes, okay? 10 minutes? Can you give me 10 minutes? I know you don't know exactly what 10 minutes means, but give me 10 minutes, okay? We'll be going outside in a moment as soon as I finish this. Let me finish this first, kid. Screw it, let's go with that.
Not a bad deal. As young.
Now to take out the ballet twins as quickly as possible so I can take my dog for her walk, because she's getting up in my face and licking it like there's no mañana, folks, which means one thing and one thing only. Oh, thank you. Hold that thought. I'm not a Twitch affiliate. Okay, there, bam. There. Yeah, like I said, but as I also said, if hopefully they're still watching, I don't know why they always drag me off to side comments in the Discord channel. But generally speaking, I do hope to engage. Get
Out of the way.
My blade strikes. Press forward.
Oh, there you go. Alright. Well, I'm doing terrible at that regard.
My blade is already sheathed.
I might as well just been shadow boxing at that point, folks.
Don't move. I'm unstoppable. My blade is already sheathed.
I always find these two bosses annoying as all get out can be.
Victory, the only option.
Well, I was hoping to actually do the whole Lycon. Ah, crap. Damn it, I hate when I do this every time. I don't know how, but I misgauged exactly where I was putting my water bottle and I ended up knocking over my beer bottle. That's so lame. I did that actually last night also with my water bottle too. And then knocking the water off the ding ding in place. Yeah, now this is going to track the past if it, as if it doesn't already. As if they aren't already completely tracked it to my nightstand. Hold on, folks. Oh, sorry, I was not expecting to do that in your ear. That came out of left field. Of course, I should have figured it was going to happen with the hiccups. Alright, got my doggy. Time to do it. Yes, guy, I said it. Yeah, it's going to be time. I mean, you could always, I just don't understand why people always drag me off to a Discord channel to message me privately. I mean, you could, if you're gonna suggest things, you could always just spitball it here. That way, it makes it easier on me and what little viewers I have watching to actually, be able to constantly entertain them and still keep talking at the same time. Because I'm not doing this on a PC, so it's not like I can multi-window and type at the same time here. But yeah, until I can actually get everything sorted out, which probably won't be until the end of this year, it's financial and legal stuff. The legal being the more bigger issue, and I'm not allowed to disclose that right now. Hopefully once everything's done, then I will. Then I'll be able to, and then I would be more once that the dust smoke settles on that, then I would love to actually. Oh, I forgot about that, didn't I? Oh, right. Wait, in that case, shouldn't I have... Oh, I'm going to have to run another round of it. Biscuits, I'm not doing that right now. But there, that's the weekly for it, folks. Alright, give me a second, doggy. I promise I am getting there. My sorry butt's getting there, you just gotta give me a moment. Alright. So everything... Oh, my weeklies are done. Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah. Give me a sec. Yeah, I managed to make a level 50. Haha! Eat it. Alright, let me see. I just need to see what's up on the next ones. Here. Page is completed. Oh, that reminds me. I do need to go there to get that reward. Alright, Alright, just give me one moment, girl. I'm promising you I'm gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Yeah, we're gonna get there, alright. That reminds me. Well, I guess it's gonna get air dried while I take you out for a walk now, isn't it? Alright, am I gonna get the Pan Yeehoo outfit? Yes. Claim it. Yes, there we are. Alright, now then. Yes, Guy, be patient. Don't bastard pap off for it. Now, is this right here? See if there's any cutscene to it.
Afternoon. Let's get your little companion some new parts. Is that it?
No,
Come
it's
back
just...
next time, you hear?
Hold on. Yeah, I know, Sweet Pea, I know. Oh, I gotta go check with the staff, so it ported me right here. Let's see here. Do this. Card flipping? Alright, just dive into VAR combat and you'll rack up stats. What you gotta know, stats, swing by and flip some cards. Depending on what you pull, you can score all kinds of sweet rewards. Well, from my personal perspective, the rewards for this event are generous. Okay, let's go. See what the interesting part is. Alright, let's see here. Currently with this combat simulation double drop event. Oh, I forgot there was a double drop event already. Participate in the event to earn daily stamp seals. Use the seals you collected to flip cards and claim rewards. Let's go head out and grab those cards. Okay, that's... Okay, all I need to know, I guess. What about this one? Does this have any story events too? I know for the movie one will though. Talk to oh yes, this one. Okay, yeah. So this one doesn't have any scripted stuff. Okay. All right, folks. Give me another 20 minutes, 40 minutes to go take care of my doggy one more final time, and then we'll do a short intermission with the cinema thing and call it a night. Ready and break.
Good day, Proxy. Is that my cue? Hey there, Delulu. Ooh, we really harmonize. Is that my cue? Hey there, Delulu. Is that my cue? Hey there, Delulu. Is the concert start? Let's make a grand entrance. Ooh, is that my cue? Grab the mic and stand with me.
Asset confirmed. Preparing to move out.
Huh? Is something the matter?
Alright. Should I go with her? Probably. Yeah, because with Vivian, you don't want to be actually bouncing frequently from character to character to character, so.
Mission starts.
Dana. That doesn't sound sinister at all, does it, folks? Engine generation is the only thing that's going to be that's an issue for Astra Yao for the most part. Let's go. And yes, folks, I'm still surprised I managed to get her signature engine in the first place.
Locking in.
I'll take it from here. Hit the beat.
No room for mistakes.
Light up, spotlight. Ha! Yeah.
Taking the shot.
The show isn't over yet. What a grand entrance!
Well, that was. This dude's actually a little bit more busted than I thought it was gonna be. Except I didn't think Sep was gonna work as function as good as it did, but it did function well. And that's hilarious, considering, like I said, as I showed before, folks.
Is that my cue?
Still level 20 for this W engine here, and she still clocks it hard. Nope. Here we are. Enhance. Boom. Can't until I get my rep up any more than that. But still, it's worth it. And that's not without me putting in Astro Yao's thing. Fantastical Beat, Mechanical Angel. Dululu, locked, energetic sound waves, huh? Oh, so this is really where you really want to gear for anomaly, mastery. So a lot of this is going to be heavy on her bloom, which explains why the proficiency part. Saying electricity roars through us by us organics as well. Oh, what's this here? Just a delusion. Yeah, don't get your head buried in that. Into this window, big girl. Tears in the rain. Everything beautiful was consumed by darkness, sinking into the long river of time, like tears fading into the rain. Wow. Then what's this one? Upon air, she gains. Wow. Instantly goes into full-on decibel. Oh, it immediately gains 1200 decibels. It's like half of what. Almost. Well, I wouldn't say half. Just a little more than a third of what you need for ultimates. No wait, that's a little over half because if you got 3000 decibels to get there. Should not exit it and ultimate deals one well in moment of delusion. And while your investigation zone mode, it triggers 100 every 3 minutes. Alright, well. Enters an anomaly state, gains 1 stack of all out cheering, so. It's converted, any excess is converted. Okay, wow, damn. I know she's rebusted. Do you still remember that night in September when love was born? That's in those days when we fell into delusions. Oh, wow. Anyways, and like I said, I still have yet to even upgrade her, stuff there.
Hey there, Delulu.
Yeah, I just want to give you guys a little taste of that. Anyways, back to this, and let's go one last round of story time. Do this, and then we'll call it a night, folks. The heartbeat, huh? Watch that with Miyabi. From right. Check out the movie reviews here. Alright, cool. This time you can also unlock your own companion style based on your viewing choices. Pick whatever feels right. Okay, well. Alright, hold it. Different dialogue branches and silver screen invitation can boost this corresponding companion style stats. After watching all the movies, you can generate a report based on your high stat and earn the corresponding title. Based on your actions, define the role of your companion during this movie. After completing a reports and titles can be refreshed infinitely, so sit back and enjoy. Movie viewing with all companions. Head to exclusive rewards to claim your exclusive title and unlock the guide report. Alright. Yishuan, Billy, Seed, Class, Sisia, Yuzuha, Lycon, Sweetie, Nangong. Oh. Alright, let's go. Let's see how this rolls out. What Cecilia is like when she's off the clock from being a music teacher at Angels of Delusions. Feels like a solid chance to get to know her better. Might as well catch up a movie what she's into together. You hear my heart beats around 100,000 times in a single day. This movie, The Heartbeat, looks really good. Cecilia, want to watch this movie? If it's a good movie, I can recommend it to the little angels later. Manager, are you interested in this movie? I can grab 2 tickets. Let's watch it. Thank you, then. Let's watch it together. Sounds good. I'll go get the tickets now. Hang tight here for a second, manager. Alright, buy tickets and enter. Looking forward to the movie. There's still some time before the movie starts. I should chat with Cecilia about what something she's interested in. Though her daily activities revolve around the Angel Delusions, does she need time to herself?
Me?
Alright.
I thought Manager would be more interested in hearing about the Angels of Delusion. I recently learned a special little craft from Suna. She really likes scented candles, so I ended up making some for scenting clothes, too.
Cecilia raises her wrist and a faint fragrance wafts from her inside her sleeve. That's pretty cool.
So, what do you think? It's a calming scent, right? I made quite a few. I can give you some
didn't know you
another
could
time,
actually
Manager.
infuse scent into clothes when crafting them. The movie begins, and the once warm, cozy everyday life is suddenly shattered by an incident in which a child falls into a hollow. Her mother resolutely steps into the hollow, following the trembling ECG traces on her phone screen as she searches for traces of her child. Separated from the investigator and cornered against ruined walls, the mother finds herself surrounded by ethereals with nowhere left to run. When her phone falls in the moment she's swept up in the hollow disaster, you feel Cecilia's breathing stifle. She doesn't seem like the... Better not to spoil it. Let's let Cecilia see how things unfold for herself. Yeah, she doesn't seem like the type that likes to have it spoiled. The phone fell into the hollow fissure along with her mother, but she snatched it back just in the nick of time.
Thank goodness. I was worried her phone would drop back where it was before and she'd never find it again. Judging by the look on your face, Manager, you must have known what was going to happen all along, right?
Yeah, of course.
As expected of a video store manager, you know this movie's plot inside and out. Still, even though you knew how the story was going to unfold, you didn't tell me. I guess you didn't want to spoil the viewing experience. Thank you.
Belle probably would have, because I've been so in character for Belle.
Don't you understand? Even if your kid wasn't trapped by the hollow, there's no way he would have made it. Stop fooling yourself!
For a mother, only what she sees with her own eyes is real. Besides, my child hasn't given up believing in his mother. His heartbeat gradually calmed down. He knew I would definitely find him.
The child is transported through the hollow again and again, making him impossible to locate, and his mother also gets caught up in the crisis. The atmosphere grows tense. At this moment, everyone is worried for this parent and child. Everyone lets out a collective gasp as the ECG reading on the phone screen returns to normal. Cecilia seems unusually quiet. Her normally soft breathing barely perceptible. You turn your head to catch a glimpse of her expression. A teardrop rolls down Cecilia's cheek. Under the dim light of the cinema, it shimmers with a pearly iridescence. After a long while, a single sob finally escapes.
Sorry, Manager. I got a bit carried away.
Cecilia takes the tissue. Her slender fingers brush lightly against yours, leaving behind a faint, cool touch.
It's just that seeing hope rekindled for this mother and child after all the hardship they've
Yeah,
endured,
considering what she's already been through for her
it
PTSD with
truly
the
moved me.
with the Hollow,
We
it's
lived
kind of
through the
like
fall of the old capital. We all know just how rare miracles that avert disaster truly are. Even if it's only fiction, witnessing such a miracle is enough to bring me comfort. Because I can't help but believe that such a possibility will always exist.
You finished watching The Heartbeat of Cecilia. As the angel for the Angel's Delusion, Cecilia must really relate to the mother in the movie.
Rather than calling it
Mother's brave.
bravery, I'd say everything she did was almost instinctive. Before her mind could even catch up, her body had already made the choice. I totally get it. That feeling when you'd risk everything to protect someone. If anything were to happen to the girls of Angels of Delusion, I know I'd be just like that mother.
Yeah, it's her motherly instincts. I kind of figured as much.
Even
She
if
isn't
it
that
meant
much
facing
older than them.
immense danger,
Probably
I
about
would
10
still
years,
search
maybe.
for a way to save them.
But she kind of views them as her children, practically. That won't happen.
Of course. They're all going to soar smoothly all the way to the top and become the most dazzling angels there are. Before the Hollow, humans are insignificant. Yet, the Hollow cannot erase the bounds of emotion. In the face of this disaster, the mother held tight to this lifeline, finding her child through the sound of his heartbeat. That was such a great movie. I'm so thankful I got to watch it with you.
An only force that can overcome hollows and destiny itself. Maybe it's just a heartbeat connecting a mother and a child. Thanks for sticking with me to the whole movie, Manager. The Heartbeat really is a perfect name for it. While watching the movie, I shared thousands of heartbeats with you, Manager. But should I recommend this one to the little angels? The story's great, but it feels like Arya and Suna would be crying the whole time. Let's watch it together another day. That actually sounds like a good idea. When the time comes, I'll need you to help me take care of the little angel's emotions, Manager. That's a beautiful attack. Alright. Alright, as much as I'd like to do that, we are now hitting that time that folks, it's hitting that time. Yep, it is that time. Sadly, folks, we're gonna have to call it an evening. I know you don't want to leave, and I don't, but I got things I gotta get done. Alright, so with that being stated, now's a good time as any to let you guys know that, folks know, let's see here. I will finish the rest of these events over the course of the next 2 days, but I won't be broadcasting that. Sorry, normally I'd like to broadcast finishing the events with you, but at least I finished the side story for this, patch with you folks. And then in about 4 days roughly is when the next patch comes out, if memory serves right. And that is the thing I won't jump onto right away. Maybe. Because unfortunately this the next patch for Zenless Zone 0 and the next patch for Honkai Star Zero are all dropping roughly in next week. You know what's also dropping next week? The next update for Warframe as well, the Shadowgrapher. I got my plate full on me, full on those folks. Seriously, I do. Wait, let me phrase that. Actually, you know what? I probably will still be doing a broadcast. I won't be taking a full break from broadcasting next week. I could probably say next Thursday, though, I won't be doing broadcasting. So it's just going to be just Friday. And it's going to probably be a short one, too. Maybe. No, it's probably going to be a full one because I want to broadcast partly me doing the Shadowgraph request, and also just, ridiculous shenanigans of my usual grinds with Warframe itself. That would probably be... Oh, whoa. Okay, that yawn came out of nowhere. Anyways, and then depending on how much time I have for the 2 updates, I'll probably do the next Triple Z story first, because those take freaking longer usually. And then that's right. I'm only going to have 4 weeks for the next patch. Yeah, 4 weeks for the next update to get the update story up to date before the following patch. Because they shortened it for Honkai Star Rail. They shortened the patch from the usual 6 weeks, if I'm right, down to 4 because of the previous patch lasted a good 8+ weeks, and that was because of the change in having to do in doing the 4.0 update due to the tension, the current tension that was happening between China and Japan. So they couldn't exactly do the original 4.0 that they was originally planning on doing. They had to scrap at least some, if not almost all of it, and then make a whole new patch from scratch. So, yeah. I mean, the release characters were still going to be who they were. It's just that the story and the setting was going to be different. That being said, that means after I do the Shadowgrapher thing, I can always... Yeah, I'm going to do Shadowgrapher because I know once my brother gets his internet back up and running, he's going to want me to do grinds for Foley with him. So we're going to do that. Plus, people will also get to see me do a circuit run too, a steel path circuit run too. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a blast, actually. So Friday it is. Next Thursday, not so much. I got an appointment that I gotta make, and after that, I'm not caring to do anything else. And that appointment's right around noon. So yeah. All right then, folks. You've been awesome. I think that's it. Okay, so let's get this back one more straight. Okay, one more time. Make sure you all folks are up. Next Thursday, no broadcast. However, Friday broadcast will resume. That being stated, and as for those who are seeing this on YouTube after I post it up on there, don't forget that you can always reach me, come here, swing by onto Twitch to actually watch. Ravageru is the handle, if I'm right. Ravageru84. Oh crap! Now I'm questioning if I remember my Twitch channel's handle whatsoever. I feel like I want to. Good grief! I definitely want to take a nap. Yeah, it's Ravageru85. No, all lowercase, mind you, on that. And nothing else. It's all one. No special characters or anything like that. No specialized styling either. Just Ravager85. All right. And then for those who aren't still paying attention, you can still catch me also on. You can get a hold of, basically message me on the means of social with Twitter at Ravager's. At Ravager C with the first R and the C being capitalized. The Discord, Ravage, mind you, this is all lowercase, ravageru_00584. I already mentioned YouTube. And of course, if you just finished watching this and you want to see my older archives, YouTube is where you go at the channel as Ravager's Game Corner. Yeah, that's the only thing. Yeah, I think that's it for how to reach me as far as the user social are concerned. Yeah, it's even on my my channel's main description right as soon as you look for it as well. Anyways, folks, you've been awesome. Remember, until next time, remember to game on, be excellent to each other. Until then, the corner's closed, so skedaddle. See ya.